From one Blue Jays way in Toronto, welcome to Rogers Center. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Los Angeles Angels and the Toronto Blue Jays. First pitch coming at you right. About to get started here, and pitching here today, Kevin Gausman. What do you got on him, Chris?
Four-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
There's a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Oh, great stop. Gathers and throws, and that's a great play for the out.
Well, he makes a great decision to go ahead and dive to stop that ball. Nice little flip to the pitcher covering. Those are those PFPs, pitchers fielding plays.
And now batting, Mike Trout. First pitch just misses. Gausman, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a splitter, a slider, and he works in a sinker. And a pitch. Right through there for a strike. One out, base is empty. The 1-1 is fouled off. That misses the zone. Ball 2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's out number 2.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes, and very difficult to lay off.
Jorge Soler now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there.
Here's someone, historically speaking, that prefers day games over night games. So I'm excited to see what he does in this one.
2 down, nobody on. And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Angels held in check. Now the Blue Jays will get their chance. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here with my pal Singy, getting the nod in this one. Yusei Kikuchi.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
We go to the bottom of the first, and it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And another ball. Flares it into the outfield. Hauls it in for the out. Okay, let's check out the lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
Bo Bichette, the next to hit, takes ball one. Line drive, caught.
He put a really good swing on that pitch and hit the ball hard. You know, line drives won't always find a hole, but the more you can hit the ball like that with good exit velo, the better off you're going to be in the long run.
2 down, base is empty. Anthony Santander at the plate. Big time power. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
All over that one right there. That ball was drilled 106 off the bat, and that's the kind of feedback that tells you you're right where you want to be with your swing mechanics.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Foul ball. Vladdy needs just 1 hit to reach 200 for the season.
Pretty impressive the year he's put together. 200 hits doesn't happen by accident, and there are some years nobody reaches 200 at all. Props to him for getting this far.
That one not close, and that's ball one. Squirts away a little bit.
1-2.
Pitch misses there. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Just missed.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Santander off of first with 2 away. So Vladdy Jr. strikes out. Blue Jays held in check. We played an inning, no score. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the second, and here's the first baseman, Nolan Shanuel. Gausman back to work. A little bit high maybe, and it's 1-0. Lined, and that's a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
A late jump, and I think that was the difference on the play, Boog. It's not always easy seeing the ball off the bat. Something to improve.
And next for the Angels, Zach Neto. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Second inning here, no score. And now it's even up.
That's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
Fought off foul. Pitch misses inside, and the count is even 2-2. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
And next for LA, Logan O'Hoppe. Runner on the move. Swing and a miss. Throw to second, and he's out.
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense. Try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
Dives, but it kicks off his glove. He beats the throw, and they catch a break as they get a base runner at first.
Third baseman, Yoan Moncada.
So 2 down. Yoan Moncada now at the plate. Check swing, called strike. Moncada in his 8th season, 29 years old, and he was born in Cuba. That misses. Ball 1.
I think he wanted that call on the upper part of the zone, but just didn't get it. Now he's just trying to get a better feel for how much it missed so he can adjust his sights just a little bit.
Pitch misses there, and a count 2-1. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here in the top of the second. Hammered down the right side, but foul. Swing and a ball lifted left field. And that's the 3rd out. Angels strand 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And we're back. Now it's the DH, Will Wagner.
Will Wagner.
And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. Headed towards the corner. Trout on his horse. Won't get to this one. It drops foul. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. In the air, out towards right center. Trout sizing it up, makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
Batting 6, catcher Alejandro Kirk.
And now for the Jays, Alejandro Kirk. And there's a strike.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
In there at the knees. And the count is 0-2.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake. Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Some high cheese for strike 3.
With that kind of velocity and elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Here's Andres Jimenez. That one's in there. 0-1. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 2 outs, base is empty.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. All set for the start of the inning. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Luis Rengifo. First offering, and it just misses. That one ripped right center field, and no one can get there. Around first, heading for two. And he's got a leadoff double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. A lot of hitters tell themselves, line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything, and pulled it into the gap nicely. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Here's Joe Adell. That misses, and that's ball one. Rengifo at second with nobody out. Strike one.
One ball, one strike.
That misses the zone, and a count 2-1. Cut on and lifted in the air. Springer on the move. Calls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, left fielder, Taylor Ward.
So the batting order turns over. Taylor Ward, the next to hit for the Angels. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat. Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1. One out, the runner at second. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Next offering is in for a strike.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
Man at second. Got him swinging.
That was a tough slider right there. He couldn't get a piece of it just to try to keep the at-bat alive. And hitters will tell you that slider, when a guy's able to really tunnel the pitch where it looks like a fastball and then late has really good bite, so tough to lay off of because you've made the decision you don't want to get beat by a fastball, and then you swing and you miss. You go back to the dugout shaking your head.
That one ripped. And that is a foul ball. Runner at second, 2 down. Hit on the ground to short. In the hole, jump throw, low throw, picked, he's safe.
The effort was there with the jump throw. You gotta love it, but it just wasn't in time. Still a really impressive play just to get to that ball and make it close at first. And not every shortstop can even make that play.
Jorge Soler up at the plate. Went down on strikes his first time through. That one misses. 1-0.
This might be a steal situation, but that's not your average catcher behind the dish. You have to be careful here.
Fastball is outside.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. And they're all loaded up.
Oh, that sets up a really big at-bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
2 outs, bases full. Nolan Shanuel, the next to hit for the Angels. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Misses again, 5 in a row.
1-0.
2 outs, bases are full. And that is out of play. Bichette. They take the force out to escape a bases loaded jam unscathed. They leave them loaded. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. We're tied 0-0. Back here at Rogers Center, and the batter now, Ernie Clement. Right side. Throws to first in time. Out on a bang-bang play, but he made it close. So digging in, Nathan Lucas. Swing and a foul out of play. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Swing and a ball popped up. 2 down.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
Back to the top of the lineup, George Springer next up for the Blue Jays. He's 0 for 1. That clips the corner.
0-1.
That one finds the zone. 0-2 now.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing across here this half. 3 innings complete. No score. Back now in Toronto, John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Zach Neto. That one at 95 missed up top, and that is ball 1. The shortstop takes the ball. And he chases a high fastball there.
Well, when those hitters count, sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Next one misses. 3-2 now.
2 strike.
Goes down looking. Here's the catcher, Logan O'Hoppe. Reached on an infield single his first time. Swing and a ball popped in the air. Guerrero snags it for the second out.
Now batting, third baseman, Yoan Moncada.
And now Yoan Moncada. Fly to left his first time. Downstairs to Moncada. And that's in there for a strike, and now it's even.
1-1.
Now one missed.
2-1.
2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. Late with the swing there.
Now there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider.
That's strike 3 and the third out. So we take a break. Angels go quietly there, and we are still scoreless. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the inning, and now Bo Bichette. And he deals. That one catches the zone, and that is strike 1. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
Here's a big power threat. Anthony Santander. That misses the zone. Ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
And there's a ball.
Got some cut action to it. Velocity pretty good on that slider. So far, moving the ball around nicely.
Check swing, and he went. That's strike 1.
1 strike.
Swing and a ball driven out to center. That one carrying. Makes the catch up against the wall.
Typically not easy to go deep to center field, but he almost did right there and got a little help from the wind, just not enough.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate, and there's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone.
Tosses to first, and Guerrero is set down. And he has thrown 4 shutout innings. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. Still no score. And we're back. And the batter now, Luis Rengifo. Rengifo measures 5 feet 10 inches, 28 years old. And he was born in Venezuela. Gosman back to work. And the pitch is in for a strike. 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
He goes down looking.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
Next to hit, Joe Adell. Flied to right his first time. And that's in for a strike. And it's 0-1. Next offering is fouled back. One down, base is empty. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Ward in the box for the 3rd time today as he takes that one off the plate. And a fastball misses outside for a ball.
No strike.
Yeah, that's ball 2. And a foul ball. All tied up, and we're at the top of the 5th. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Chopper right side. Guerrero. He'll do it himself. Angels retired 1-2-3. Angels held in check, and we're still knotted at 0. We head to the bottom of the 5th, and now to the plate. Here's the Toronto DH, Will Wagner. And that's a little bit high. Ball 1.
Well, these Blue Jays just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
Next pitch is outside. Foul ball there.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Just missed.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken back as you jog back to the dugout.
And it finds its way through for a hit. And they had their first hit since the 1st inning.
Now batting, catcher Alejandro.
Dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
In steps the man they call Captain Kirk. Struck out swinging his first time. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Good feed, that's 1. How about that double play?
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Now it's the second baseman, Andres Jimenez. He's 0 for 1. And that's outside, and that's ball 1. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And that extends the inning.
Up next for the Blue Jays,
Ernie
third
Clement
baseman.
next up for the Blue Jays. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Two outs. Runner on the go. Pitching for a strike. And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
Here's what I think the manager's thinking right now. Today, we're not driving the ball. It's hard to get extra base hits. We've got to make something happen to get a runner in a scoring position. That stolen base, excellent call. Now, all it takes is perhaps a single to put a run on the board.
Man on second, 2 down. And that one missing low.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here at Rogers Center, all set for the top of the 6th. Here's Trout.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Up the middle, Jimenez fires over to first. And a quick out, number 1.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
So in now for the Angels, Jorge Soler. He is struck out and he is walked. On the corner for a strike. 0-1.
Not sure if he could be in more of a groove. Looks really relaxed. He's retired 7 straight. This guy's feeling it right now.
Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Way back there. And it's off the wall but foul. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Struck him out on a slider, and there's 2 gone. Chris, 3rd time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today. Economical with the pitch count.
And now it's the Angels cleanup batter, Nolan Shanuel. 1 for 2. That's in there. That's strike 1. That one the other way. Santander hauls it in to end the inning. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. And we still have no score. Bottom of the 6th. And now the center fielder, Nathan Lucas.
Nathan Lucas.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. And that one fouled off. And he chases that one. Picks up strikeout number 7.
That was a well-executed slider away for the strikeout right there. First 2 pitches filled up the zone and got him ahead 0-2 in the count. And at that point, you can start expanding the zone as a pitcher. He made him chase and got the quick strikeout.
Here's George Springer. 0 for 2 in this one. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. And he's into second base with 1 away as the go-ahead run.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. Called strike right there. With the go-ahead run standing at second here in the bottom of the 6th. swing and a liner, base hit out into right center field. Here comes Springer around third. He'll score, and the Blue Jays take the lead. It's an RBI single, 1-0.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. One down. Anthony Santander next up for the Blue Jays. That one ripped but foul. Next pitch is outside.
Well, it's been a very impressive outing so far. His command has been a big part of it. Even when he misses outside the strike zone, which is exactly what a pitcher wants.
That misses the zone, and it's 2-1. That one fouled off. Bichette, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Swing and a hard hit grounder to third, and that's a fair ball. The throw in, and he's safe. So it's first and third with one down.
Back-to-back singles. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Runners at the corners here, one away. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. next up for the Blue Jays. First pitch misses.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
Right through there for a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Hans Kraus up and loosening in the pen. Quijada getting cranked up as well. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. And they boost their lead. It's 4-0.
Already playing with the lead, and now they're celebrating a home run. They're having a great time out there. Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Yusei Kikuchi won't go any further, just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on, back in a moment. New pitcher in the game for the Angels, Jose Suarez.
Number 54, Jose Suarez.
So now the DH spot, Will Wagner. Swing and a ground ball base hit right field. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Now batting, catcher Alejandro Kirk.
Here's the Toronto catcher, Alejandro Kirk. That misses, and it's 1-0. Just off the inside edge.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Next offering in there for a strike. 2 balls and a strike. Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. Still only one out here in the inning. Fights it off. He'll see another. That's inside.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Now batting, second baseman Andres.
So up next, Andres Jimenez. And a foul ball.
This guy absolutely flies. The defense wants to turn 2, but they've got to get a ball they can do it with. Make sure you get the first out before you try to rush and get 2 and end up with nothing.
Late on that fastball.
Well, they just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. One out. Runners at first and second. Line drive. He's got it. And there's 2 away.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Ernie Clement next up for the Blue Jays. And that's through there for a strike. 0-1. Late swing fouled off.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
2 on, 2 outs. And the sweeper is off the plate. That one missed. And a swing and a miss. Inning ends, and that stops the bleeding. But 4 runs score in the inning. 3 coming right here on the 3-run homer. It's now a 4-0 ball game. Back now in Toronto, and here is Zach Neto.
Seems like the hitters are struggling with their timing today, kind of caught in between that sharp fastball and the nasty slider. I'd like to see him settle on a consistent pitch. You know, these Angels need to bring up the quality of their bats and specifically their swings. Just 1 extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
One ball, 2 strikes.
Pitch misses, and it's 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Good eye right there.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
That's out to center field. And there's 1 down.
Now batting, catcher Logan O'Hoppe.
Logan O'Hoppe, the next to hit for the Angels. Right through there for a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
They say you win.
0-2.
In the air, right field. And that will drop foul. Next pitch is outside. Base is empty, 1 away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. And down on strikes he goes. And that K brings him into double digits for the game.
Oh, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in. So you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. It's hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball. But either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Here is Moncada. Outside, and that is ball 1. And another ball. Action in the pen down there. Nick Sandlin up and throwing. Swanson getting loose as well. The 2-1. And right back to the mound. Over to first. And that is that. Angels go down 1-2-3. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. And we've got ourselves a pitching change. Hans Kraus.
Hans Kraus.
Now it's going to be Nathan Lucas.
Center fielder, Nathan Lucas.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Looks like he sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
Nope, outside.
Cracks his bat and pops him up. Neto hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Now batting, the right fielder, George Springer.
And the batter is George Springer. 1 for 3. Not even close there. Ball 1. And that's in for a strike. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. One down, base is empty. That's off the inside corner. And the count's even at 2. And that's down and away.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Here comes a 3-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Nice. Doubled up with the slider for that punch out. The one before just caught the zone. So as a hitter, you have to protect right there. Great pitch to just expand a little bit more. He got that chase he was looking for. That right there is good pitching.
That's ripped. Base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Now batting, left fielder.
And next for Toronto, Anthony Santander. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Bichette off of first with 2 away. This one in the air, center field. Adele going after it. Nabs it, and that ends the inning. One left for Toronto. They lead 4-0.
Now pitching.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Nick Sandlin.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Here's the second baseman, Luis Rengifo. The Angels in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at-bat out of him right here.
And that one upstairs, ball one. Sandlin goes 5 feet 11 inches. He features a slider, a four-seamer, a splitter, and he works in a sinker. Swings through that one for strike one. Next pitch in for a strike. 1-2. That's down and in. A slider missed. That one way inside. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
So a man at first. Joe Adele getting ready to hit. And first offering is fouled off. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Tommy Nance appears to be getting loose. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And next for the Angels, Taylor Ward. 0 for 3 in this one. There's a strike.
Some hitters are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Man at first, one away. Just missed. That missed by a lot. 2-1.
Nope, that's high.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Swing and a miss. 3-2 now. The Halos down by 4, and we're in the top of the 8th. That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
Well, this could be the start of something. They haven't found a way to score yet, but now's their chance to change that.
Here's Mike Trout. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
And there's a foul ball. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Two on, one out. Stays alive. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Ball.
Next offering misses, and that's ball two.
Full count.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Really good battle right there, and that final pitch probably could have gone either way. He was hoping he'd get ball four. Instead, the umpire rings him up for the backwards K.
Jorge Soler digs in now. A walk and a pair of strikeouts. That one finds the zone. Strike one.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Two outs. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. That K is his third of the game. Angels strand a couple. They trail it here 4-0.
Now pitching for the
Back
Angels.
now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the eighth. Jose Quijada.
Quijada.
Vladdy Jr. stepping to the dish now. He's already homered here in this one.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
And that
No,
one is
that's a ball.
inside ball one.
1-0.
He swings and fouls one off.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
1-2.
Inside.
Two balls, 2
It's 2-2. Sends it to first, and Guerrero is set down.
Designated hitter, Will Wagner.
So digging in, Will Wagner. That's to third, boots it. Gets off a throw, too late, and the runner is safe, and the misplay costs him.
Well, looked like a pretty routine play. Just couldn't get it to stick in the glove as he gets tagged with the error. Should have been 2 outs in the inning, but now they have to work around it and get 2 more.
Alejandro Kirk next up for the Blue Jays. First offering, runner goes. Swinging a foul straight back. Wagner at first, 1 gone. Pop foul out of play off to the right. That one just
inside.
misses. On the ground to third. Off balance feed. There's one. On to first. Double play. And that's the inning. 1 error in the inning, but nothing more. Through 8 full. It's the Blue Jays 4 and the Angels nothing. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Eric Swanson.
Now pitching for the Blue Jays, number 50, Eric Swanson.
And now the first baseman, Nolan Schanuel.
Nolan Schanuel.
In the air, left side. Santander in pursuit. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 1 away.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
Stepping in, Zach Neto. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
One down, base is empty. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Kirk to first, and there's 2 gone following the strikeout.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
Angels down to their final out. Logan O'Hoppe the next to hit for the Angels. And that drops in for a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
Right through there for a strike. Swanson is just 1 strike away. Sends it to center, and that's going to do it. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Blue Jays use 3 pitchers to combine for the shutout.
Well, you win this one 4-0, and it feels like you could have exploded for more offensively, but you also realize that at times it was hard to score. So you get out of here feeling good about this win. Ultimately, there was great pitching and defense to keep that other team off the board. You always feel good about a win like this.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Athletics taking on the Baltimore Orioles. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So just about set now. And towing the slab here, Zach Eflin. What's the word on him?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Now it's the right fielder, Lawrence Butler. Edge of the zone for a strike, and we're underway in Baltimore. And takes low for ball 1. Just missed. On the ground right side. On to O'Hearn. 1 up, 1 down. And time now to check out the A's lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those 2-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer, and when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
One down, base is empty. The other way, and foul ball.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And that's downstairs and outside. Fights that one away, still 1-2. 1 out, base is empty. And that one is in the dirt. The count now 2-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. 2 outs, base is empty. J.J. Bleday, the next to hit. That pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Two outs, base is empty. And that is cut on and missed. No balls, 2 strikes.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Leaps at the wall, and he's got it. And the A's are gone in order. And now the O's will get their first crack at it. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Baltimore, and on the hill today, Luis Severino. What do we have on him?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Bottom of the first, and the batter will be the shortstop, Gunnar Henderson. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
The shortstop takes the ball. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
It's in and out of his glove. Still fires to first. The throw comes in too late, and they don't get an out on the play.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. That's one of those you classify as just too hot to handle. Hit it on the screws, and it couldn't be fielded cleanly, but you can't really blame the defense in that case.
And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Here's Adley Rutschman. Fouled off. He was late.
If it were an average catcher behind the plate, I'd say take second base, but this isn't a catcher you want to run on. His quick release is unreal.
Henderson gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Oh, 0-2 now. And ball 1. The next offering misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. Oh, great stop. Throw to first. Nicely done for the out. All right, let's take a look at the Orioles lineup now.
Ryan Mountcastle.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. He's got it, and the inning is over. And the Orioles leave 1. Scoreless after 1. Back now at Oriole Park. Second inning set to go. And here's the catcher, Shea Langoliers. Eflin back to work. Eflin, 30 years old now, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. In for a strike, and now it's even 1-1. Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire.
Misses inside. 3-1. There's a strike. Gets a piece and stays alive. And a swing and a miss. And there's one away. Now at the plate, Tyler Soderstrom. That one's upstairs, ball 1. No score here in the second. And that one fouled off. One down, base is empty. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Hard on the ground to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
Batting sixth, second baseman, Zach Geloff.
Next up for the A's, Zach Geloff. There's the strike.
0-1.
And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. A's go quickly and quietly there. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom half of inning number 2. Here's the left fielder, Tyler O'Neill. First pitch, and he just misses. Gets a swing and a miss with the sweeper.
I got a ball, 1 strike. Ball 2.
Fouled off left side. Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So up next, Colton Cowser. Fought off foul. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
0-2.
That's outside. And the count 1-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Grounds 1 to short. Throw, picked it first, got him.
Good stretch there to make the play. It looks like someone added a little yoga to their daily routine, if you ask me.
Here's the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. Swing and a ball popped up. Soderstrom makes the catch, and that will end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. We'll move to the third with no score. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. So here's Brown at the plate. Ball 1, no strikes. Nowadays, with advanced metrics and increased use of moving the infielders around, defense isn't necessarily about making errors. Are you able to get to the ball? Are you able to position fielders where guys hit the ball, but within the new shift rules?
And an area that goes unnoticed is the coach that's responsible for positioning, and then the research person that's providing the information. So what we're seeing in baseball, so many more people behind the scenes that are contributing to the success between the lines.
And a good eye there. Back when you played, it wasn't the empirical data we have now. It was a guy with a ruler and a diamond taking a colored pencil and drawing a line where he thought someone had hit the ball, right?
That or just going off of gut or feel. What does it look like his swing is today? What's the pitcher throwing? They are sticking to the metrics and what seems to be most consistent for that hitter, regardless of who the pitcher is on the mound.
Here's Luis Arias. Yeah, that's fouled off. Top of the third, no score. And it's 1-1.
Out.
Rolled softly, but that goes foul. One down, base is empty. And that's in the dirt. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Swing and a chopper out to short. To first.
Out.
2 up, 2 down. Next up for the A's, Jacob Wilson. That one
Ball
close, ruled a ball. 1-0.
No strike.
Just missing off the plate there, according to the umpire, and out there on the mound, maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's convinced, but it looks like he's accepted it.
2 down, nobody on. Foul ball. Foul ball there. Fouls it off, still 1-2. The shortstop takes the ball.
Ball 2.
Way outside.
2 strikes.
3 balls, 2 strikes. And down on strikes. And it's a 3 up, 3 down inning. And 1, 2, 3 go the A's. And we are still scoreless. And welcome back to the ballpark as we go to the last of the third. Now the third baseman, Jordan Westburg. Just missed. Fouled off down the right side. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field, and he makes the catch. 1 down. Jackson Holiday, the next to hit for the Orioles. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
He's gotten into a really good rhythm, set down 7 in a row. He just wants to get the baseball and deliver it as quickly as possible. Keep the momentum going.
Liner, base hit. So the 1-out hit turns the lineup over. Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit for the Orioles, reached on an infield single his first time.
I love this part of the game. Does he really want to try and steal second against this catcher? I know he's fast, but it's pretty risky.
And that is out of play.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get two with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
And now the count is even. Holiday leads off first with one away. Oh, he doesn't get the call. 2-1.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
Just missed. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot.
Swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance. Makes the grab on a leaping play at the wall.
Wow, I'll tell you, things start feeling pretty dicey when you're tracking one into the corner like that. So I love the effort to leave his feet to make an awesome leaping catch. Timed it just right and held on for the out. Definitely a highlight reel play.
And next for the Orioles, Adley Rutschman. His first at-bat was a strikeout. Late swing, foul to the left. Two outs. Swing and a miss.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Foul ball, still 0-2. Runner on the go. Struck him out looking. One hit, one left. On to inning number 4. We're tied, 0-0. And we're back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Lawrence Butler. Just missed. Slice the other way and foul. Up and in, and it's 2-1. And a strike on the outside edge. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. The wind to kick the pitch. That one down the line, and that's just foul. And that one is lifted in the air. Cowser. And makes the grab. One up, one down.
Now that the designated hitter.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Brent Rooker. Struck out swinging his first time. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Swing and a foul out of play. 4th inning underway, no score. This one in the air. Holiday makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, center fielder J.J. Bleday.
This is J.J. Bleday. 0 for 1 as he popped out foul to third his first time up. That's outside, and that's ball 1. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. And there's a ball.
Ball 2.
Just
Ball 3.
missed.
3 balls, no strikes.
And there's the automatic.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Swing, and he breaks his bat. Reaching for it and brings it in. Nothing doing there for the A's. Still no score. Back here in Baltimore, bottom of the 4th, and into the box for Baltimore, Ryan O'Hearn. Check swing, and he went. That's strike 1.
You know, these Orioles just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Snags it on the run. And a quick out, number 1.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Mountcastle stands in now and watches strike 1.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
Swing and a miss. That's the sweeper.
0-2 is the count.
On the ground to third. Slings to first in time.
Now batting, left fielder Tyler.
Here's Tyler O'Neill. And that one is downstairs. Ball 1. Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. Brown on his way over. Makes the grab. And that is that. Through 4. Still tied. Zip zip. Back now at Oriole Park. And now the catcher comes up to him. Shea Langoliers. Eflin back to work. And that one hit to first. And it stays fair.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Go ahead run on base. And here's the first baseman, Tyler Soderstrom. First pitch misses. Langoliers gets his lead at first with nobody out. Next offering is downstairs.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
And it is 2-1. On the ground to the left. Down the line, and it's foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
That one is absolutely belted. Back there. Gone into the flag cord. He rocketed that one out of here. It's 2-0.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Zach Geloff up next for the A's. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Geloff, 25 years old. He's one of the few Major League Baseball players born in the state of Delaware. And he gets that fastball by him upstairs. Well, Siggy here in Baltimore, and crab cakes. We need to get our hands on some crab cakes. You think we'll get someone to maybe run down for us and grab a few?
Absolutely. It's got to happen. Maryland crab cakes, the best. And you talk about the seasoning. Nobody does it better than the people here in the city of Baltimore. But even so, here at the ballpark, some great food.
That one missed. Yeah, and I'm kind of partial to my guy Boog down there over that right field wall, and some barbecue, because Boog can fire up some pretty good barbecue.
Yeah, and I'm surprised we haven't seen any of that yet up here in the booth. Come on, man, let's go. He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Brown, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1. And a foul ball. The 0-2. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
A pretty good break on the curveball right there. Maybe not as down in the zone as he would have liked, but deceptive enough to get that swing and miss. And if you don't catch that pitch out front on the barrel, it bears in on you pretty hard.
And first offering is fouled off. Inside, just missed. And there's a foul ball. And that's in the dirt. And the count is 2-2. Hit in the air, right field. Cowser. And puts the squeeze on that one. And that is that. The A's with a 2-run blast. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Back after this on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And into the box for Baltimore, Colton Cowser.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Roll off line, he's safe. And a nice job there to keep it from getting away.
Well, it's been a struggle on offense for them in this one, so maybe that wakes them up a little bit. You know, an error can certainly give the opposing lineup something to get excited about. You got somebody on base, so we'll see if they can make something of it.
And now the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. And that's a little bit high. And that is ball 1. Nobody out, runner at first. in the dirt, now 2-0.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead. Doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
Jordan Westberg in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Severino pumps in a strike, and now 3-1 the count. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
Jordan Westberg, the next to hit for the Orioles. Flied to right his first time. That one misses, and it's 1-0. Severino kick steals. That one at the knees for a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
And a count 1-2. And there's a ball. Cowser over at second. Mullins at first with no outs. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. Jackson Holliday, the next to hit for the Orioles. 1 for 1 with a single so far.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
2 on, 1 out. Ground ball left side, and it gets by him. Runner around third. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. And a 2-1 ball game now.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
And now the shortstop, Gunnar Henderson, 1 for 2. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information. But the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating. That's really good pitching right there. And it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher.
Hit in the air, left field. And it drops in. Here comes the throw, but it's offline. He will score. We are tied at 2.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
First and second, 2 outs. And now Ryan O'Hearn. Swing and a high fly ball pulled foul, and that's out of play.
Ball game is still tied. They can get out of this inning with a tie game.
First and second, 2 down. Pitch misses outside. 1-1. And that one ripped to left, and that's a fair ball. 1 runs in, rounds third, heading to the plate. There's the tag. They get him, and that's the inning. 3 runs for them here, and they move ahead. 5 innings complete. It's the Orioles 3 and the A's 2. And we're back. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Jacob Wilson off the mark there. And that's ball 1. Check swing, called strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Keegan Aiken preparing to come on if needed. Kittredge, a right-hander, loosening up as well. To the left side, but it is well foul.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle onto O'Hearn. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th. Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Zach Eflin gives way, and a nice effort out of him, no doubt. New arm coming on. We'll be back for that in a moment.
Now pitching.
Coming on for the Orioles, Gregory Soto.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
Lawrence Butler up next for the A's. 0 for 2 in this one. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Hit hard but foul off to the left. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. O'Neill hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, designated hitter, Brent Rooker.
So now here's the DH, Brent Rooker. Just missed. And another ball. That one misses, and that's ball 3.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. And that one hops the wall. Now he'll turn for second. The relay, but he's in there easily.
The last thing you want to happen is to swing at a ball out of the zone in a 3-0 count. That would have been a called strike, just like everyone in the stadium was expecting. Credit to the hitter for taking advantage of that situation for a double.
Next up for the A's, J.J. Bleday. Almost got him. Rooker on at second with 2 down.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
Man at second. In the air, left field, down the line. And that's the 3rd out. Nice work from the Baltimore pen there. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Orioles 3 and the A's 2. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound. Michel Otoñez.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
And now the DH, Ryan Mountcastle.
Designated hitter, Ryan Mountcastle.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Movement in the bullpen, TJ McFarland. A lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Swings and misses, and it's 1-1.
Ball 2.
Gets him to chase after that one.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Fastball at the letters, froze him for strike 3.
Now batting.
Now the left fielder, Tyler O'Neill. Ball 1, no strikes. Right through there for a strike.
Establishing both ends of the zone is critical. Most times guys are wanting to get hitters out down, but if you can get them to look up, get a called strike, that's going to make that strike zone a lot bigger.
Ball.
And he grounds one to the right side. Geloff slings to first. 2 up, 2 down. Colton Cowser will hit next. Close, but called a ball. 1-0.
Ball 1, no strikes.
A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
1-1.
Cut on and missed 96 with that fastball.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And look out, as that one ran in and got him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. Cedric Mullins, the next to hit for the Orioles. He's 0 for 1. First pitch misses. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was.
Runner takes off, pitch in for a strike. Throw to second, out there, and the inning is over.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
Now pitching.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Andrew Kittredge.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Langoliers stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Looking to get the tying run on base. Check swing, called strike. That one misses. 2-2. Chop to third. Westberg zips it to first. That's the first out, the top of the seventh.
If you want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
Tyler Soderstrom up next for the A's. He's already homered in this game. That one missing inside. Trying to hold a one-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. Just missed.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so it's a good take by him.
That's hard hit in the line. Stretches out and holds it in.
Well, off the bat, it looked like they might get that tying run on base, maybe even extra bases. No dice, though. A little unlucky on that one.
Next up for the A's, Zach Geloff. To the right side, O'Hearn. He takes it on his own. The A's go quietly, and the A's are gone in order. They trail it 3-2. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. T.J. McFarland.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
And into the box for Baltimore, Cedric Mullins. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-1.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
That one the other way, and it stays fair. Around first, heading for 2. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
Now here is Jordan Westberg. And that one clips the corner.
0-1's the count.
Mullins stands at second with no outs. Next pitch is downstairs. And a foul ball. Into center. Geloff on the move. Brings it in. And there's one down.
Yeah, that's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
Jackson Holliday, the next to hit for the Orioles.
The bottom of the order here, Boog. You got to go right after this guy.
As they look to pick up an add-on run. And the number 9 guy at the plate. That's down and in. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Mullins headed home. He'll score easily, and it's an RBI single, and they lead by 2.
Everything came together for him. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Now a chance for Gunnar Henderson. Swings and chases a low one there.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
Can't get it cleanly. And no shot to get him at first. There's two aboard.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Fielder got a piece of it, but the way that thing came off the bat, no surprise at all. He couldn't pick it cleanly. It's a very difficult play, and that swing definitely was deserving of a hit.
And here is Adley Rutschman. Maybe a 2-ball. 5 to second, pulls him off the bag. Everybody's going to be safe. So bases loaded with 1 away. Ryan O'Hearn, the next to hit for the Orioles. Golden opportunity right here.
Boog, this has been a good one. A really good game to this point, and huge opportunity with the bases loaded.
In there, and it's 0-1.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
That one outside. And 1-1.
Could use a ground ball here. Something in the infield. Runner at first base. Get 2. Get out of this.
Pitches in for a strike, and the count is 1-2.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. 1 runs in. Now a second crosses the plate, and they're up by 4. To third, not in time. And it's runners at the corners with 1 gone. Manager out of the dugout now, and he will make a move to dip into the A's bullpen. TJ McFarland done for the day, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this.
Now pitching for the
Grant
A's.
Holman gets the ball now.
Number 67, Grant Holman.
Ryan Mountcastle now at the plate. 0 for 3 in this one. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Traffic on the bases with 3 already across here, the bottom of the 7th. Next offering is in for a strike.
Great spot to be in right here for the pitcher. He can either strike this guy out or get a ground ball double play.
Just missing there. Now 1-2.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
Liner caught at second.
From up here, it looked like that liner might be splitting the gap in right center. That's one of those atom balls you just have to live with as a hitter.
Tyler O'Neill, the next to hit for the Orioles. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
No, inside.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Rutschman at third. O'Hearn at first. 2 out of the inning.
Aye.
Misses outside, and that's ball 3. Colton Cowser waiting on deck for the Orioles. There's a swing and a drive. And that one is going to go. An absolute smash to left. And they add on. It's 9-2.
And that shot makes their grip on the lead even tighter. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Two outs, nobody on. Colton Cowser, the next to hit for the Orioles. That pitch gets the corner. 0-1. And that's down and away. And that one ripped into right. Butler makes the catch, inning over. But it'll come at a cost as 6 cross the plate. 3 of them on this 3-run homer. It's now a 9-2 ball game. Well, this game isn't very close, Singy. Let's see if we got any messages from those tuning in today.
I know we got some good stuff in there.
Singy, one of the biggest ways the game has changed, bullpen arms. So many elite level bullpen arms.
Yeah, and I'm glad I'm not playing anymore. I mean, it's just a nightmare. When that door swings open out of the bullpen, you know what's coming in is 95 and above with at least one nasty pitch.
Tapped in front of the plate. Rutschman fires over to first. There to beat him by an eyelash. Luis Urias up next for the A's. The other component is you get less viewings of a specific pitcher. So your ability to go to school on one guy, you maybe get 2 looks at him and then he's gone.
Yeah, and I mean, these guys utilize the iPads and try to see previous footage of that pitcher, but it's just not the same as having an actual look.
And a big swing and a miss.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The A's with a lot of ground to make up, and we're in the top of the 8th. That one 95 to finish him off.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of his zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Wilson in the box again, takes a strike. And that's off the outside edge. And the count is 1-1. On a line, base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive. Lawrence Butler up next for the A's. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a ground out. Ball one there. Kittredge, 34-year-old vet. He joined the team as a free agent. Tries to check his swing, but he makes contact. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. This one pretty well decided at this point. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Orioles 9 and the A's 2. Bottom of the 8th, and into the box for Baltimore, Cedric Mullins. Holman back to work. And that's in there at the knees.
You know, these Orioles doing a good job at the plate with runners on base, and that can be a key difference maker in the game. They have 6 hits today with runners in scoring position, and that's something they can feel very proud of.
Swung on, belted. That's back. And it's out of here. So he blasts one out the other way. It's 10-2.
That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And you know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he will make a move to dip into the A's bullpen. Grant Holman departs, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. So a new pitcher on the mound for the A's, Tyler Ferguson. He's into the game with the bases empty. So digging in, Jordan Westberg. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
There's certainly added pressure when you're hitting with runners on. So the fact that they've come through so many times in those spots shows me a lot about the makeup of these hitters.
Ball, that's out.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Swing and a miss, chased it out of the zone.
2-2 the count. Count full.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Man at first, Jackson Holliday, the next to hit for the Orioles. 3 for 3 with 3 singles. Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field, way back there. It has the distance, gone. He made him pay for that one. It's their second home run of the inning, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 12-2.
Boog, I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
Back to the top of the order now. Here's the Orioles leadoff hitter, Gunnar Henderson. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
That one catches the corner for a strike. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And ball one. Fights it off. He'll see another. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Now a pop-up on the infield. Urias puts it away for the out.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
And now the switch hitting catcher, Adley Rutschman. That clips the zone. That's strike one.
Some hitters are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Here's the 0-1. And that one upstairs, ball one.
Ball two.
And that one wrapped foul. Two now.
We got full count.
On the inside corner for called strike three.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his third strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
So two down now, and here is Ryan O'Hearn. That one missed. The 1-1. And that one lifted in the air center field. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. But two round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. Last chance coming up for the A's. Back now at Oriole Park. New inning getting started. Now the A's designated hitter, Brent Rooker. That's too low. And that's ball one. Fastball for a strike.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
The 1-1. He swings and fouls one off. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. He sends it out of here. It's 12-3.
Really great job of anticipation there. He knows he throws the sinker. That one down in the zone. You're trying to beat it to the spot it's getting to. Well, he won.
Here's the center fielder, J.J. Bleday. That clips the corner.
0-1's the count.
The Orioles up big in this one here at the top of the ninth. Off the mark there. And now it's even 1-1. Tap foul at the plate. Pitch misses. Ball 2.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Gets under it and pops it up. Henderson sizes this one up. Puts it away for the out. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Shea Langoliers. 1 for 3. Just off the outside edge. Ball 1. That one fouled off. Inside, just missed. And it remains 2-2. Down and in, moved his feet. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. O'Neill going back on it. Tattooed to Tatertown and gone. That'll fire up the dugout. Second home run of the inning for him. It's 12-4.
He got on plane with that high fastball, and look how his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Absolutely crushed that pitch.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Andrew Kittredge will depart. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound.
Now pitching.
Cionel Perez into the game.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
So 1 out, nobody on. And now Tyler Soderstrom. He's already homered here in this one. And first offering is fouled off. Still only 1 out here in the inning. That one finds the zone. 0-2. That's down and in.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. One down, base is empty. That's off the mark. 2-2.
2-2 to count.
Swings through it for the K. Now only one out remaining. Next up for the A's, Zach Geloff.
Second baseman, Zach Geloff.
First pitch just misses.
1-0.
And that one is inside. Next offering upstairs. There's the strike at the knees. And that one fouled off. The Athletics down to their final strike. That's ball four. Tried another fastball but missed the spot.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Brown in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Base hit left center field. Geloff coming home. The relay to the plate. Tag. Not in time. He's safe. 12-5 is our score.
Picks himself up an RBI. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
So a man aboard, Luis Urias, getting ready to hit. Slice down the right side. Ground ball right side, and it goes just foul. And 1-2.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Urias checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. No swing. He held up. Clyde Washington with the call there. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And that just misses.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Man on second, 2 down. Good job to fight that one off. Got it! And that's the ball game.
That was pretty close one until that huge 7th inning really turned things around. The bats just caught on fire, and it seemed like nobody could make it out. Put a lot of runs up, and that propelled them to the win.
12-5 is your final as the Orioles win this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Tampa Bay Rays and the Boston Red Sox. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, just about set to go. Today's starting pitcher, Garrett Crochet. What do we have on him?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Rafaela pulls it in on the run. All right, let's take a look at the Rays lineup. It's Singy against the southpaw on the mound. The Skippers loaded this lineup with righty bats.
Certainly following the conventional wisdom here, Boo. That extra split second can make a big difference for a hitter. So these righty batters will need to take advantage and make this tactical move pay off.
And now it's Brandon Lau. Just missed. 1 out, base is empty. Left field, way back there. That one's got a chance. And it hits off the monster. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Junior Caminero next to hit for the Rays. That's in there. 0-1. Lau, the runner at second with 1 away. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count is 0-2. That one's upstairs, ball 1.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him. And there's 2 away.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Josh Lowe. Line and a base hit into right. Here comes Lau. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Well, it's pretty difficult to throw a base runner out at the plate with 2 outs on a base hit to the outfield, but an excellent job of coming up with it, getting rid of it quickly, and throwing on the money. That is great technique from start to finish. Nice job to end the inning.
Back here in Boston, and on the hill in this one, Shane McClanahan.
This guy has a ton of respect from his own teammates, Boog. He's the type of guy, if he's not having a good day, he'll go out there and just wear it. No matter what happens, his starts tend to be less demanding on the bullpen.
Leading off, Jarren Duran. Swing and a miss, 98 on the gun. McClanahan, multi-time All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, and he works in a slider. Line drive, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning. And now it's Alex Bregman. Foul ball there. Now snap throw to first. Back in safe, really close. Ball one there.
Ball two.
In the dirt.
2-1.
Tag, safe at second. And good hustle to move up. That's a wild pitch.
Well, that's part of the risk when you throw a breaking ball in the dirt. Even as good as catchers are these days at blocking pitches, that one just got away enough, and that takes the double play opportunity away for now.
No outs. Runner on second. Fouls one off. 2-2. Stays alive.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Man at second. Close, but called a ball. And now 3-2.
Looks like he thinks that should have been a strike at the top of the zone, but doesn't seem to be too upset. That's just a case where I think he's trying to get a better feel for the umpire's strike zone and what he's going to be calling. That's just a part of pitching.
This one in the air, right field. Low, ranging after it. He's got it. And there's one down.
Batting third baseman.
Here's a check of the Red Sox lineup, put together by manager Alex Cora. Here's Rafael Devers.
Yeah, and here's a fun stat on Devers. He's at his best when he's hitting homers and doubles, and by the time he was 26 years old, Devers already had over 150 home runs and more than 200 doubles. He's just the 15th player in baseball history with those kinds of numbers at that age.
Strike on the inside corner.
1-1. No, that's a ball.
Next offering upstairs. Runner at second here, one gone. Ripped to first, caught.
Well, that had RBI knock written all over it. Put a great swing on it, but a nice job on the infield to react and bring it down.
Now batting Tristan Casas. First pitch misses.
1-0.
The healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Next offering is outside.
2 balls, 1
2
strike.
outs and 1 in scoring position. Fought off foul. Two outs. Battling here as he fouls it away. The pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Man on second, 2 down. And now it's filled up.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
And we're back here at Fenway Park, all set for the start of the inning. Here's the catcher, Danny Jansen. Crochet back to work. Right through there for a strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
On the ground. And that's a fair ball.
Turned on it nicely. Definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but he didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair down the line.
Next is the designated hitter, Christopher Morel. And that one hammered out towards left field. That one back there, and it is gone way over the monster. A massive home run. It's 2-0. One pitch, one swing, one home run.
Yeah, you could say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. He thought he could blow a high fastball by him, but he was ready for it. Look at how quickly he jumped on that pitch.
And stepping in for the Rays, Jose Caballero. Out to short. In plenty of time to first. One out in the second.
Batting 8th, left fielder, Richie Palacios.
Now up for Tampa Bay, Richie Palacios. Palacios measures 5 feet 10 inches, 27 years old, and he was a third-round pick back in 2018. That one pushed foul. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that pitch wasn't even close to being a strike, and that just goes to show you how defensive hitters can become when they're up against an 0-2 count. You're just hoping for a mistake somewhere near the zone that you can get the bat to, but right there he was clearly anxious. He was swinging when the ball left the hand.
Johnny DeLuca in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. 2 out, space is empty. And strike 2.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
And that's downstairs. 1-2 to count. This to third. Whips it across. Out number 3. The Rays with a 2-run homer. And it's 2-zip. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back in Boston, here's Trevor Story now. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range. And
close holes that, are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
The shortstop takes the ball.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted in first base with a quick free pass.
And next is the designated hitter, Masataka Yoshida. And Chris, beyond the fact that he's so incredible defensively, he also can swing the stick. And that's in there for strike one. That's inside. Clyde Washington doing the umpiring behind the dish in this one. Sometimes considered a bit of a pitcher's umpire, Singy.
He likes the low ball, which traditionally favors pitching. But, hitters today are pretty good at dropping their barrel down. So we'll see how it goes in this one.
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with two strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
The next pitch misses, and the count now 2-0.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at-bat.
Swing and a miss. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Spin rate's outstanding on that high fastball. Really tough to hit.
Step off throw to first. Story back in at a dive.
I think you want to get a one-way lead, be very aggressive in the secondary. This hitter not a power guy, so you want to make sure that you can get some length on the secondary lead and perhaps score on a ball in the gap.
Man at first, one away. That just misses, and it's 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch. Tailing away from the hitter, blowing away with some good action at the end. Even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
Here's the speedy catcher, Connor Wong. That one inside, and it's 1-0. Two outs. Story on the move. Pitch in for a strike. Tag. Safe. Jansen too late with the throw. Man at second. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. In the dirt. Just off the outside edge.
Well, I think he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Batting ninth, center fielder, Cedar Rafaela.
First and second, 2 outs. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder, Cedar Rafaela. Check swing. He went. Strike 1.
0-1.
To the right side. That's the inning. Boston strands a pair. They trail things here 2-0. On to the third inning. Yandy Diaz now.
First baseman, Yandy Diaz.
And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Fastball for a strike.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
And there's a ball. Fly ball center field. Rafaela makes the grab on the run.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Lau, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. That one pushed to the left and foul.
Up next for Tampa Bay, third baseman, Junior.
So up next,
Caminero.
Junior Caminero. In for a strike. Went with the sweeper. Lau stands at first with 1 out. And ball 1.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Here's a 1-2.
Ball 2.
Squirts away a little bit.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Now all even up. Gets a piece and stays alive.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
Here's a 2-2. And he couldn't hold back. He's run up on strikes. Josh Lowe next to hit for the Rays. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
Well, he threw that fastball right by him. Gives him a little bit of confidence, but in the back of your mind, you got to think, is he trying to set me up for later in this at-bat?
Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
1 and 2.
This one in the dirt. To second, but way too late. Safe there. And now a man into scoring position. Swing and a high fly ball right field. Abreu gets under it, squeezes it, and that is that. 1 left for Tampa, but they're on top 2-0. Back here at Fenway, now batting Jarren Duran. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Close one, doesn't get the call. And that's ball one. On the ground, right side. One gone, bottom of the third inning.
Now batting, second baseman, Alex Bregman.
Here's Alex Bregman. Flied to right his first time. And that drops in for a strike. On the ground to third, Caminero. And a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, third baseman, Rafael Devers.
Rafael Devers up to hit. 0 for 1 so far. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. And a strike in there. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. And a base hit right there. And that keeps the inning going.
This lefty matchup thing's not going so well.
Tristan Casas up next for the Red Sox. Struck out swinging his first time. Hit hard, base hit. Lead runner to second with 2 gone.
Couple of singles back to back. Recognized the break on that pitch early, and that allowed him to keep his front shoulder in. You know, it's easy to bail on those front door breaking balls, but a great job right there of letting it travel, then unloading a nice balanced swing.
Here's Story now. Just missed. Two on, 2 outs. Outside with a breaking ball.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Here's a 2-0. Just missed. Masataka Yoshida in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And the 3-0 finds the zone. Swings through that. So both runners should be on the move here on the full count pitch.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie up this ball game. See if he can find some open grass in the outfield.
Popped up, middle of the diamond. Caminero should have this one. And that is the inning. Back here at Fenway, start of the 4th. And now the catcher for the Rays, Danny Jansen. Anything in particular stand out to you as far as moments at Fenway Park?
Wow, you know, it's unfortunate because I remember as an Oakland A's player.
Slides, but it gets by him. And now it's going to be Christopher Morel. Inside corner for a strike, and it's 0-1. That was 2003, and the Red Sox would eventually get their hearts broken by Aaron Boone, but end the curse a year later. Jansen aboard here at first with nobody out. Ground ball right side, could be two. Off balance feed, there's one. On to first in time. Double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
So digging in, Jose Caballero. Grounded out to short in his first trip. That's in there. Strike one. Two down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. The shortstop takes the ball.
Ball. 2-1.
And that one is in for a strike at 95. 2-2 now. And a base hit up the middle. And that extends the inning.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Richie Palacios next to hit for the Rays. Step off, throw to first. Caballero back in on a dive. Just missed. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Fouled off left side. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Throw to first, and it's in time for the third out, so that'll end the inning. So no runs, 2 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Rays 2 and the Red Sox nothing. Back inside Fenway Park, John Chambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Masataka Yoshida. Fastball is outside.
Pretty smart not to serve something up for him right there. He's really good at hitting the first pitch.
Got it started a little too early. Strike one.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that's off the inside edge. Now 2-2. Just misses with that one.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Left field. Palacios makes the catch. And there's one away.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Abreu batting for the second time, and that's strike one. The Red Sox trailing by 2. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And that one upstairs, ball one. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Good eye right there. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He's notched 4 strikeouts now.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
So stepping in for Boston, Connor Wong. That one missing inside.
1-0.
Fastball for a strike. Pitch is in the dirt, and a count 2-1. And that's downstairs and outside.
Reset. A couple of changeups. Probably won't see another one here.
It's his second strikeout of the game. Nothing doing for the offense that time. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Rays 2 and the Red Sox nothing. Back here at Fenway Park, now Johnny DeLuca.
Boog, this guy's just a tremendously talented center fielder. Gold Glove caliber type out there. Offensively, he can do some things, but also has some streakiness as well. I think the key is just trying to find a way for him to be consistent day in and day out. He saves runs in the outfield, so that's going to buy him more time to work things out at the dish.
Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Ooh, Baya. You got to remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. That one missed. One and two now.
Ball 2.
Line to left. Gets down, base hit. So now back to the top of the order.
Now batting, the first baseman, Yandy.
So the Rays batting order turns over. Yandy Diaz, the next to hit. 0 for 2 in this one. Runner takes off. Whips it to Casas. One away here in the 5th.
Now batting, second baseman, Brandon Lau.
Lau at the plate. First pitch, and he just misses. Activity in the bullpen. Josh Winkowski, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Bernardino also getting ready. Next offering is fouled back.
A defensive swing right there. Some cheese on the inside part of the plate. Bet the hands are still stinging after that one.
Up the middle, Bregman whips it to first. Lau out on the play.
Now batting third baseman.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Garrett Crochet out of the game. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher.
Now pitching.
Pitching change here. Josh Winkowski.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Junior Caminero next to hit for the Rays, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. 2 outs. Swings through that one for strike 2.
2 pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
DeLuca on third with 2 out. Swing and a miss, struck him out. So a strong showing there from the Boston bullpen. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Rays 2 and the Red Sox nothing. Back here in Boston, digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Ceddanne Rafaela. McClanahan back to work. And that one popped in the air, left field. 1 down.
Up next for the Red Sox, left fielder.
So the lineup flips over, and stepping in is the speedy Jarren Duran. 1 for 2. Duran in his 3rd season, 28 years old, and he's a former All-Star Game MVP. Bullpen movement for the Rays. Drew Rasmussen warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Rodriguez also throwing. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Oh, and 2 now. He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. And it falls.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Now snap throw to first, and he's back in easily. Bregman in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. The Rays up by 2, last half of inning number 5. And another ball. Chris with that distraction and a speedy guy at first. He's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Pitch is in there. It's 2-2.
Probably the best one we have seen. Throwing it where he wanted to, have a nice tight spin to it, and a teaser.
Caminero off balance feed. There's 1, and that's 2. Still nothing on the scoreboard for him after 5. It's the Rays 2 and the Red Sox nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now here is Josh Lowe. First offering and it just misses. The Red Sox with some bullpen action. Greg Weisser getting ready to go. Next pitch downstairs, and the count is 2-0.
No strike.
Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. That's back there. And it flies to the deepest part of the park. No doubt about this one. Home run. And they tack on to their lead. It's 3-0.
That's a swing that'll boost the win probability for sure. There was a cutter away. Kind of works like a slider. You've got to stay on it, let it travel a little bit, and then get your arms extended. Really good piece of hitting right there.
Now it's Jansen to hit. He's 2 for 2. That one's upstairs, ball 1. Next offering is in for a strike. Right through there for a strike. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in, and we're the top half of the 6th. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
In there, got him looking, and that one split the plate. And stepping in for the Rays, Christopher Morel, and he's already left his mark on this game.
He certainly has, Boog. A 2-run shot in the 2nd inning, and that made an early impact on this game in a big way.
And that's in there at the knees.
No ball. 1 strike.
And it's fouled away. Pitch in the dirt. Going to count 1-2. And a good eye there.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
One down, base is empty. On the ground, right side. Slinging it to first in time.
Now batting shortstop, Jose Caballero.
Digging in, Jose Caballero. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that is ball 1. And it's fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a ball drilled in the air towards right center field. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now 3-0. You're dialed into the show. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Drew Rasmussen.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
Third baseman, Rafael Devers.
Devers in the box now as he leaves that one up high. Tampa Bay's bullpen with some action. Edwin Uceta getting loose out there. Clevenger, the lefty, warming up as well. Outside. And that's ball 2. Just missed. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it could be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
Lowe has it sized up. And out number 1 on the grab.
Now batting, first baseman, Tristan.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Tristan Casas. That one off the mark, 1-0. He was late there, strike 1.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful. Not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. And that skips in the dirt. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And 2 away now.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. I mean, with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Next offering is in for a strike. Ball 1 there. That one just misses.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
That's a ball. Went with the sweeper. Out towards right center field. That one gets down for a hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Now batting, designated
Masataka
hitter,
Yoshida up next for the Red Sox.
Yoshida.
And first offering is fouled off. Two outs. Fastball right back to the mound. Gets it to first. That ends the frame. And the Red Sox leave 1. They trail in this one 3-0.
Now Now pitching.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Greg Weisser.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
So digging in, Richie Palacios.
Left fielder, Richie Palacios.
And that misses. Ball 1. That was the sweeper, but it missed.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Just missed.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
And there's the automatic. Well struck, right field. Going back. This one's going to carry, and it's gone. And they tack one on the board. It's 4-0.
Already playing with the lead, and now they're celebrating a home run. They're having a great time out there. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Johnny DeLuca next to hit for the Rays. In there for strike 1. That's down and in. That one drilled left field. Durant makes the grab, one away.
Now batting, the first baseman, Yandy Diaz.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Yandy Diaz. 0 for 3 in this one. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
And that's a little high. Next pitch is outside. 1 out, base is empty, and a run in here in the top half of inning number 7. That's ball 4. Tried another fastball, but missed the spot.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
1 gone, runner at first. Brandon Lau next to hit for the Rays. And first offering is fouled off. Foul ball. And now 1 and 2. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Diaz leads off first with 1 away. Outside low, and it's 2 and 2.
Okay.
In the dirt, blocked. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. And that forces the runner to hold on at second. 2 on with 1 away. First and second, 1 out. Here's the third baseman, Junior Caminero. That one a little bit high, and it's 1-0. That's a strike, attacked with the sweeper. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. The 1-1 is fouled off. And that's outside. And the count's even at 2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Now batting right fielder Josh Lowe.
On the ground, right side, Casas takes it himself. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. Solo homer extends the lead for Tampa Bay. It's now a 4-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back in Boston, and now the right fielder, Wilyer Abreu. First pitch just misses. And that is out of play. Here's a 1-1. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
Well, he went inside a couple of times and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
And delivers outside. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Well, that high four-seam fastball has become such a staple as a strikeout pitch over the years. And what's so tough as a hitter is that you see it extremely well. The problem is the velocity and spin rate just happens to jump by you. You expand your zone, you don't stay tall on the backside, and you're really not even able to make contact. If you do, many times it's a pop-up.
The Red Sox down by 4 here at the bottom of the 7th. Next offering is fouled back. A swing and a soft liner. Fair ball.
Now batting the center fielder.
One down. Ceddanne Rafaela up next for the Red Sox. And a strike
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Sliced hard but foul. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Jansen hauls it in for the out. That's out number 2.
Now batting, left fielder, Jaron Duran.
So 2 down now, and here is Jaron Duran. Swing and a ball drilled center field. DeLuca sizing this one up. He's there. He's got it. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Starting to run out of outs as they're unable to chip away. 8th inning coming up. It's the Rays 4 and the Red Sox nothing.
Now pitching.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Brennan Bernardino.
Brennan Bernardino.
Danny Jansen to hit here.
For the Rays, catcher Danny Jansen.
Fastball for a strike. It's 0-1. Bernardino. In his 2nd season, he features a sinker, a curve, a cutter, and he works in a slider. Out to short, Story. Throws across the diamond, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th. Christopher Morel will hit next. He's already homered in this game. Inside corner for a strike. Next offering is in for a strike. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Oh, and he hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. Jose Caballero now at the plate. 1 for 3.
Jose Caballero.
And foul ball. Morel, the base runner at first with 1 out. Popped up on the left side of the infield. Devers in position, brings it in, and there are 2 outs.
Up next for Tampa Bay, left fielder Richie Palacios.
Richie Palacios digs in now. He's already homered here in this one. Swing and a ball lifted in the air left field. Pretty well struck. And it bangs off the monster. Coming home. Now a relay to the plate. He will score. And the lead is up to 5.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Put a pretty good swing on that one as he drove it out to deep left. Didn't quite have the right combination of launch angle and exit velocity to get it over the fence, but you're never going to be disappointed with extra bases.
So up next, Johnny DeLuca. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. Rays get an RBI double, and the lead is now 5-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Manuel Rodriguez.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
Now it's Alex Bregman. Inside, just missed. Red Sox fans are frustrated, no question. There's a strike.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
That one is blasted left field towards the monster. Into the monster seats and gone. He'll circle the bases, and they cut into the lead. It's 5-1.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Rappy coming to the plate now. That one is upstairs. Swing and a miss. And a count even at 1.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Look out! And it hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch. And now the first baseman, Tristan Casas.
Get on base here and keep building off this momentum. They're getting closer, but they still got some work to do.
And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play. And that one in the air center field. DeLuca under it. 1 away.
Up next for the Red Sox, shortstop Trevor Story.
Trevor Story comes up to the plate. First pitch, and he just misses. He swings and fouls one off. Next offering is in for a strike.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
The throw to second is offline.
A potential double play ball hit to first is probably the toughest one to execute cleanly. That first baseman has got a very tough throwing lane to deal with because of the runner headed to second base, and a lot of times guys try to throw over or around the runner, which can really mess up a throw like that. Still, definitely an error, though.
2 on, 1 out. And now the DH, Masataka Yoshida. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. First pitch misses. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Pete Fairbanks, the closer, getting cranked up for a possible save opportunity. Sulser getting cranked up as well. Next pitch inside. 2 balls, no strikes. Devers, the lead runner, out at second. Story at first. One gone. Just missed.
That's a ball.
And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at bat.
Now batting.
So bases all loaded up. Abreu getting ready to hit. 3 strikeouts already. He's 0 for 3. That one in there across the letters.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
The tying run at the plate. To first, might be 2. Fires to second for 1. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. So it may be too little too late, but they're on the board here in the late going. It's now 5-1. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Fenway, all set to start the 9th in this one. Here's the Rays leadoff hitter, Yandy Diaz. Bernardino back to work. Swing and a foul out of play.
That's a ball.
Action in the pen down there. Justin Wilson, the left-hander, up and throwing. Fitz getting loose as well. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. One, two now. On the ground, out to short. Sends it across to first, and the leadoff man retired here in the 9th. Now up for Tampa Bay, Brandon Lowe. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That's long gone. That one felt good, and they add to the lead. It's 6-1. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Base is empty, 1 away. Now the third baseman, Junior Caminero. 0 for 4 with 4 strikeouts. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. One out, base is empty, and a run in here at the top of the 9th. That's a base hit.
Now batting, right fielder Josh Lowe.
Josh Lowe will hit next. There's a strike.
0-1.
This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. Next pitch misses. 2-1.
When the skipper calls down to the bullpen, he's expecting the guy to come in and get outs. So far, not getting what he was hoping for.
Ball 3.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
There's a strike at the knees. And a full count
3
now.
balls, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. Danny Jansen next to hit for the Rays.
Danny Jansen.
First offering and it just misses.
Nope, that's off the plate.
Rips that one center field. Rafaela makes the catch, and that'll do it. And the Rays get one on a solo shot. And this is now a 6-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. Cole Sulser.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
And now it's the catcher for the Red Sox, Connor Wong.
Catcher, Connor Wong.
Out in front with the swing, and that is strike
No ball.
one.
1 strike.
Fastball for a strike.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Next offering misses, and the count 1-2. Fights it off, he'll see another. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Ceddanne Rafaela now at the plate. Just missed. Next offering is in for a strike. The Rays leading by 5 here in the last half of inning number 9. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And they'll do it again. Swing and a ground ball. Over to Diaz. Only one out left for the Red Sox.
Now batting, left fielder, Jaron Duran.
Jaron Duran digs in now. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. That one fouled off. The Red Sox down to their final strike. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Ball game.
These hitters had the long ball working for them today. 4 home runs had a lot to do with them coming out on top.
6-1 is your final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.